Angela. There we go. Hi. I don't want to look at my dumb face. Thank you. There we go. Test, 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 test. I guess we'll do an audio check in a second. How we doing, everybody? How we feeling? This is it. Final stream of 2025. Welcome back to Bill Chill Gaming. I'm Bill, and we're going to chill today. We've earned it. We're going to chill by playing the game of the year snub, the Souls-like that inspired Dark Souls and games like Bloodborne. We're playing Powerwash Simulator 2, baby. And it's so cold outside. I have a very light sinus pressure headache, but don't worry. Took a little Propin. We're going to be good. And I'm still recovering from losing a eBay auction for a copy of Silent Hill 3. Everything but the game disc. It had the soundtrack, the manual, the case. And I was outbid at the last second. And I'm still not over it. But that's okay. Because it was a reasonable price. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I'm not spending hundreds of dollars on video games I can't play. So I was like, $40 for the case and the soundtrack sounds nice. Say remember to like, share, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all. Because we do a bunch of random stuff here. You don't want to miss out. Look at my kitties. This is Bubbles. This is Ulysses. And this is Squeak. They're my kitties. $50 to pet per cat. Choose you too. Thank you for the 5. Oh, yeah. So hope for my favorite Souls-like game, Powerwash Simulator 2. It's actually Powerwash. It's one word. They retconned the lore, I hear. So fellow true believers like me who ship Power and Wash, you may be disappointed. And if you ship Simulator and Wash, get out of my chat. Someone's sitting there like, should I play this game? There's ships. Thank you for the 5. Choose you too. Oh, Robeson, you're here, yeah? Was Robeson here? Robeson, we got out to the P.O. box before the snow got too bad. And I wanted to say thank you. Oh, would the barcode disrupt your identity? Hold on. Should I take that off? It's like a big old barcode on this.
Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah. Welcome to my ASMR. Freaking my half my family is, oh, you haven't seen, and I was literally joking around the other day. I'm gonna do a video called I finally saw Andor, so everyone will shut up. And Robeson sent me the first season of Andor on Blu-ray. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I had to double check. I'm like, is this from my stepdad? I'm gonna barf. It was just so coincidental and hilarious. So thank you so much, Robeson, for the Christmas gift. Thank you, everyone who's a channel member. Thank you, everyone who donates. Everyone do the same while I pull this up. Big thank you to the channel members. Hit that join button so you can too to help me pick games and all that good stuff. Thank you, Haley, Twelfin, Ari, Kurt, Wolfcat Dragon, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Ashley, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always R.A., Cheyenne, Lucas, Shay, Pseudonymous Entity, Jesse, Serena, Happy, Hank, Storm the Immortal, and Lindsay, California. And thank you, viewers like you. You know, if you don't want to donate or be a member, or you can't right now, you're helping out by hanging out. Make sure you do all the free things too. Liking, commenting, sharing the links, subscribing, following me on social medias, watching new and old videos and VODs here on my main channel. Yeah, resources in the description as always, next to my aforementioned P.O. box, should you ever some you don't need them. Let's party. Oh, oop, I jump. Oh yeah, the controls are slightly different, so everyone's gonna have to bear with me a little bit. Tessa Bourget. Welcome to the town of Detergento, where the past meets the future to manifest a present that we can all live with. A thing happened to us the other day when I asked my colleague to do a deep dive inventory on our public facilities. We found schematics for revolutionary convenience. Convenience? Yeah. Installed in 2003. Convenience what? Store? Installed in 2003, but then almost immediately forgotten about and assumed to be a bench. The whole thing is just pure Detergento. All right. Saving the world again. I heard my name and was startled. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, $45 more dollars, and we'll pet Ulysses. Okay. Roof. Okay, well, that's in the way of that. That's fine. All right. Let's see how the audio is. It comes out of the controller, which is nice. How's that for everybody? Too high, too low? Oh, it's nice. Can you check the AMA for me, or do I have to do that? Man, what do you want to ask me? How are we on audio? Comfy Cat, thank you for the 5. Hey, Bill, sorry again about last time. Looking forward for after looking around for other takes online, I see clear where you're coming from and accept. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that, but yeah, let's just both focus on being better next time, because yeah, it's also I so badly want to explain, and it's like, you know, it's okay. I don't have to delve into every little thing. Comfy Cat, thank you for another 10. But the fight really wasn't as good as I remember. Now that your view wasn't valid before, it was. I'm ready to put it behind us. Okay, well, good. Same. It's okay, because yeah, it's just one of those things, man. It's all right.
Sound audio is good.
Yeah. Chat, are we pleased with the audio? It's calming, but it's not so loud we have to pee.
Yeah, I mean, I should have gone before I started.
You're allowed to pee. This is chill day. Quick, everyone donate before Alana unionizes. But no, it's all good. Volume good.
My question was test question mark?
Oh, yeah. How do I see? Oh, do I have to? Yeah, it's like a separate chat.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, I wanted to test that out. AMA while we chill. So yeah, just hanging out. Not to plug the members again, but one of the perks is I made my video of games I'm looking at for 2026, and everyone seems pretty open. Okay, so the dirt does it go all the way around? No, it's just in here. There's a slope outside. Everyone seems pretty down for Resident Evil 5 and 6 before 9. So I think that's going to be how we ring in the new year. Hashtag ready for Requiem. So that'll be nice. Oh my god. This is fun. Alright. The buttons are different. There we go. There we go. God, that's nice. I'm kind of disrupting my own flow, so we're going to try to get back on track. Shouldn't have put this on expert mode, but I wanted to show off. You're going to have to read more chat for me, though. Because I'm so in the zone. Thank you, Choose You 2, for another 5. Hashtag mod rights. We're going to need more donations if they're going to union. Man, I have freaking a Springsteen song going through my head right now, but also an anime OP, and it kind of rips. There's a world where I make that edit. where I do anime openers but to Bruce Springsteen songs. Ooh, a butterfly.
Oh, can you pet it?
What?
I mean, can you watch it?
You want me to hurt the oh, that's right, you're scared of butterflies. Don't pretend to care about my love of dad rock and my slightly shrinking hesitance to check out more animes. Butterfly. It's the final boss. Look at that grime. Roof? What is this the roof of? Uh-oh, does this open? I did the tutorial just to kind of get acquainted with the controls and stuff. And it's cleaning out a moving, like a U-Haul kind of like moving van. And I made the biggest dumb reaction thumbnail face you ever did see when I rounded the corner and it was open and you had to wash the inside of it too. like you'd think they just like killed my favorite character in my favorite show. Like I was, oh, it was hilarious. Oh man. That's what everyone says, but it's a lot of work. That was something a buddy of mine told me once when I was working in restaurants. I was just having a real rough day. And he was like, you know, Bill, I think you'd be happiest doing one of those like painting or power washing jobs where you're just left alone, listening to your music, no one bothers you. And I'm like, yeah, but at some point I'd want to be social. I go through phases of like, no one look at me, no one talk to me, and then, wait, someone talk to me. Also, that's someone who knows me as a waiter, and waiter bill is very different than normal bill. Because if someone yells at me for not refilling their Diet Coke fast enough, I can just leave, but not if I'm a waiter. Anyway, be nice to waiters and retail people. Just be nice to people, especially while they're clocked in. Alright, chat. AMA. I'm gonna ramble some more. And then I'm gonna sit here and question, did I ramble too much? You know what? $100 for an hour of silence. I'll do it. $200 for an hour of talking non-stop. Oh, man. But I'm pretty stoked for Resident Evil Requiem. I've never played 6. I am fine with 5. It's not my favorite. It's a little too actiony for me. But I'm intrigued to go back to it as a grown-up and have fun, you know? So I'm very stoked for Requiem. And it comes out right before my birthday, so that means everyone else is stoked about it too. Right, everybody? You love when I play horror games. They're your favorite. Speaking of horror games, I don't know if I'm... Would that video be here or on the main channel? I'm gonna go see the Silent Hill movie. No matter what happens, I feel like I have to... Like, I'm duty bound. I'm honor bound. I saw the other two in theaters, so I might as well, right? But would that video be here? Or on the main channel? Because I've had that idea a couple times, like a video about like video game adaptations and then like, you know, maybe splitting it into like movies and shows. Because there's a ton, and not all of them suck anymore. Which is crazy. Nice. Is there... Do I get... Are we good? Oh, this whole thing glows. Hello? Oh, we do clean that. Do we? I guess so. It's just not... It's not showing up? Is the thing moving? No. Do I open it? Is that what I'm missing? Do I open this? Is there a button to like open? Is it this? It hasn't moved from 18%. Oh. Surprise. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Oh my god, this boss has a second health bar. Alright, let's go. Should we go? Yeah, let's go furthest outside first. Let's try to kind of get the edge. Speed run, let's go. Bill solved that puzzle so fast. King of Games at it again. Wow, chat, please. Yeah, no damage, no death, still on. Oh, don't send me... Please. Don't send me new missions while I'm doing this one. Help. As it should. It's the same satisfying order and chaos sensation. I just wish I was good enough to keep it, like, perfectly, like, in line. But hey, it's about finding beauty in what's flawed. So, anyone watch anything good? Anyone watch anything bad? There's not really a lot of like guilty pleasure, bad Hallmark New Year's movies. Is there? No, what?
Nobody sent Michelangelo text messages when he was carving his David out of marble. Just saying, Bob.
Yeah, he would turn off his phone. I'm 99% sure. Right? There was that one movie where it was like, because they did like, it was like Valentine's Day or whatever, where it was like couples and their like anthology stories of like New Year's things. That's not a Hallmark movie. That's not a hopeful big city gal about to take on her family business, but no one thinks she's ready or serious enough, and then she has to go back to her old hometown, and her fiance in the city's like, ew, your town's just full of a bunch of dumb hicks, but then there's like that one hot guy, and like someone's mom died on New Year's, and that's why the family doesn't celebrate the way everyone else thinks they do, and they have a complicated relationship with the holiday. But then they learn to like, push through that trauma by opening up to the lead, and then she's like torn between like, do I stay and run the ranch with the hottie, or do I go home to my mean fiance and the job I don't really want anymore that I thought I did at the beginning of this? I don't really have that. Not for New Year's. I don't know. Is this the year I finally give in and start talking about anime? I did that on Patreon, and no one really seemed that into it. I got nervous all over again, like it was middle school, so I just stopped talking about anime, just like I did in middle school. Oh my god, it's a dog car. Driving me barking. Here we woof again. Little guy. Not to be that close. Here. Don't smoke on your hands. So is this a public bathroom? Is it a convenience store with like a little bathroom in the bodega? I don't think I would use a bodega bathroom unless I was really desperate. Don't let a corporation bully you. Just use like a Starbucks bathroom or something, and you don't have to buy anything. Don't take up a mom pa toilet. You know what I mean? God, I haven't been to Starbucks in a long time. Have I ever told the story about trying to, go to other places for coffee, and my brain fell out of my head at a Gloria Jeans in a mall? I know it's also a chain, but like there's no easy to get to, readily available mom and pop coffee places around me. And the mall I like to sometimes go to just to kind of walk around and clear my head when I'm looking at screens too much has a Gloria Jeans in it. And I was like, that's not Starbucks, let's do that. And I asked for an iced coffee, because that's how I roll. And it was, middle of the day on like a Friday. And they had no coffee made in that place because little did I know, Gloria Jean's Coffee is where you go to buy milkshakes. So they had to brew a pot of coffee. And I'm like, okay, whatever, world keeps spinning. And then the gal who's like half my age, working behind the counter, looks at the cup, looks at the ice, doesn't know what to do, fills the cup all the way with coffee, looks at the ice again, and then she's about to pour the ice onto the full cup of hot coffee, and I had to stop her and go, wait, you're going to burn yourself. I don't need that much ice, but like, put the ice in a different cup and just pour it over. And she kind of looked at me weird, did it, handed it to me, and they were looking at me weird for having ordered a coffee. And I'm like, you almost burned yourself. And this coffee place had no coffee when I walked into it. And my brain just kind of fell out of my head. But yeah, every time I've told that story, someone has been like, dude, Gloria Jeans doesn't do coffee. It's all about like fraps and milkshakes. And I'm like, oh, right, sorry. The picture of the coffee cup just really threw me. My theory was not confirmed that day. A rare miss.
And weird melted samples inside.
Yeah, and they always have like weird little cups of like samples of something, but they must be put out at like 8 in the morning because they're always melted. It is what it is, but I was like, am I the only one who's asked for coffee here? But whatever, it's better than that burnt taste you get from most Starbuckses. Where it's like, wow, it's almost like some of these places are open 24/7, so they never deep clean their machines. That's got to be safe. Anyway. Even when I would go to Starbucks, it would be reluctantly. I was a Seattle Best boy. And F in the chat for Seattle's Best. You can only get them in bags at the grocery store or at McDonald's. Right? Is that still Seattle's Best? That's another place I haven't been to in a long time. There we go. Or is it now like McDonald's brand coffee flavored powder? Or Dasani coffee? Ugh. Do you remember, chat, any of you old? Do you remember Coke Black? Coca-Cola Black? I was about to joke Coca-Cola brand coffee, and I remembered, no, they tried doing that. It was legitimately a Coca-Cola bottle mixed with coffee, and it was strange. But as a kid, I kind of liked it.
Remember Caribou?
Caribou coffee's good, right? I liked it fine. I only remember Caribou Coffee because there was a day where our chain restaurant napkins, we got the wrong shipment, so we had like a crate of Caribou Coffee napkins, and our manager was like, just use them. So when people were like, oh, do you have Caribou Coffee? I'd go, no. And then just marvel at their confusion. Oh, do I have to get the top of the light? Oh, I think so. Yeah. Nice. Is it the only light? Poster frame. Nice. Prey slaughter, nightmare felled. Come on. Facility interior. Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. Yep, there it is. Oh, my God. Who did this? We're charging extra for this. Are you kidding? All right, I guess we'll start at the top.
Whoever it is, they don't have a gallbladder.
Yeah. You speak from experience. Is this what happens to you for ever since your gallbladder got taken out? I guess, yeah, that would be... I guess, yeah, if you've been watching my content since 2020 and before, then you're an OG who remembers when Alana had a gallbladder. I was going to say real OGs would know back when I had my tonsils, and I'm like, no, you would be a stalker because I was like 11. Right? Yeah, like 6th grade. Let's tidy that up, huh? No, my thumb. I wish you could check the questions in the AMA box. AMA box. There we go. So let's just get comfortable with the situation, huh? Bing. I'm getting so turned around spraying the ceiling. Look up a walkthrough. So Panic over the fire chief just left the back gate open. Vulcan's home now. What? Is this the news? Why am I getting that update?
That's another one I did.
Fire? I'm the waterbender. Wait, am I the avatar? That's right. Alright, well, we got the ceiling, so that's nice. Ooh, what a feeling. When you pass, we'll watch the ceiling. That's nice. Oh, jeez. You're killing the vibe here, man. Yeah, look at that. I need to get my little step stool. I should have done the floor first so I could place the step stool with confidence. Wait, do I have to? Oh my god, do I have to clean it and then place the step stool? There's a strategy to this other than what I feel like doing. Do I have to clean the floor so I can put the step stool down? I guess we'll go low first then. What's that? Oh. You were just letting me know.
Yes.
Questions. What's the last anime you watched? Favorite anime? And I'm currently on hour 2 of making the very labor-intensive Korean soup called... Oh, God. Oh, bless you. Gamjatang. Do you have any Korean foods you like? We'll go bottom up because you're in the middle of making gamjatang. I hope I did that. Hello? Thank you. Yeah, I'm a big kimchi boy. So like anything that has like Korean in it, I'm already a big fan of if it's got kimchi. But Korean fried chicken is a big pleaser. I'm trying to think because now I'm anxious. I don't want to get cultures confused with my food because I've been blessed enough to know people from many places of the planet, and they'll just be like, "Hey, Bill, eat this," and I'm like, "Oh my god, this is the best." Yes, I'll just say yes. Because I had a friend who lived in Korea for a while. He would sometimes share snack food and treats, and I never had a bad one. And that's where I developed my love for kimchi, as well as kimchi hot dogs at Pike Place, which are gone now, I think. I think the kimchi dog lady retired. But yeah, basically anything with kimchi will always make me happy. I even had something with like powdered kimchi. It was like kimchi. Yeah, it was like kimchi fries where it was like done with the dust. Is it cheating again, like with Korean fried chicken, to be like Korean corn dogs are also where it's at? There's a Korean corn dog spot not too far from me that I like going to from time to time. I feel like there is something, but again, I'm nervous about getting my experiences and cultures confused because I don't want to do that. Is bubble tea Korean, or is that just kind of a everyone's jam? Because I feel like most of the times I get bubble tea, they also have like Korean corn dogs or Korean chicken. I also get bubble tea at like Vietnamese restaurants too, and Thai. It is Thai. Okay, right on. Then yeah, I guess I'll stick to kimchi for now, but I know that there's something that I used to know the name. And if it was ever given to me again, I'd be like, oh hell yeah. No one look at me. Favorite anime? I don't know. There's a lot of criteria that goes into that. I've debated doing a ranking all the anime I've seen video, either on the main channel or Patreon. A, to kind of get to know me and my tastes a little bit more, and B, to kind of help funnel the occasional anime suggestion into based on my answers here, what would you recommend me? And if it's more than 100 to 1,000 episodes, the answer will be no. I am a big fan of, there's always the Adult Swim Toonami classics like Cowboy Bebop. I really love Erased. And I think that one always gets bonus points too because I think it's like 10 episodes, so it's not an endeavor to watch. I recently received the gift of Dot Hack Sign on DVD, and I'm very excited to rewatch that. See if I still like it as a grown-up. I really love Spy Family. And Don to Don. As far as like modern animes, but I don't watch a ton. It's because it's intimidating going through a catalog of animes and being like, what do I do? I like One Punch Man, but evidently that thought might change if I were to ever watch the new season. Hooray! Okay, can I bring the step stool in now? No? I went out of order for nothing, for free.
Agretzko, of course.
Oh, Agretzko, yes. Yeah, I'd put Agretzko in my top 5 for sure. Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, that's working. I'm trying to think of animes I've seen recently. Yu-Gi-Oh, obviously. But that's like saying Shakespeare's your favorite book. I'm trying to think. Freaking, I've only seen the first season because I'm not good at finding discontinued anime Blu-rays / DVDs. But I really love season 1 of Higurashi When They Cry. I watched that to get a sense of the writing for Silent Hill F. And oh my god. It's a little much on the horror side. But yeah, that is like Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. But I've only seen the first season, so I don't know. I don't know about them others. Does Batman count as an anime? can think of a bunch others off the top of my head. Full Metal Alchemist. But kind of the joke I was making about Yu-Gi-Oh! That is like saying Shakespeare is your favorite book. Oh, I do. I don't know how well regarded it is, but do you remember something called Big O from either Adult Swim or Toonami? Yeah, that's like, to me, from what little I remember, because I remember he like had to snap his fingers to summon his giant robot. It genuinely looks like anime Bruce Wayne has a Mobile Suit Gundam show. Because it was like a young guy with like black hair slicked back, and he was like rich and was always in like suits and stuff. And I'm like, this is Bruce Wayne. I believe he had a butler. But vaguely, I do recognize it. You go, Big O! And he'd like snap his fingers. Right? I vaguely remember Gundam Wing, but I really liked G Gundam as a kid. Right, that's the one where he goes, Shining Finger! That's his ultimate move, is Shining and Burning Finger. It sounds different than it is. I liked reading Uzumaki. F in the chat for that video. I don't know what it is. I like Cursed Town, like scary story kind of stuff. Maybe it's because I'm from a cursed town. Yeah, fucking... I can't think of too many. I am very much in a show limbo right now. Whether it's for videos or for myself, I'm trying to find stuff to watch. I just really hope HBO gets back to me for my pitch. I shouldn't be sharing this pitch, but it's a show I'm developing. Think Yu-Gi-Oh, but replace card games with hockey, and the Pharaoh and Kaiba are allowed to like hook up and stuff. Live action. I haven't heard back from them. Yeah. It's called The Heat of the Cards. I feel like no one likes those kind of bits of mine anymore, but God, that'd be amazing. If we all act like I pitched a show called Heat of the Cards. That was how that show was pitched to me. I was like, someone gave me, I think it was you. You gave me the rundown of what Heated Rivalries is, and I went, oh, so Yu-Gi-Oh, but with hockey? Like, that's exactly what it is. Someone had to have made that connection by now, please. Did they stop after 3 Mighty Ducks movies? Wasn't there a Disney Plus Mighty Ducks thing? Am I crazy? Or did they just push the Mighty Ducks a lot? Yeah, I think Erased is definitely my top animes. OP is a banger. The story goes really hard. I love the ending. There's something very primal and relatable to me about like wishing you could do something, I guess, supernatural or fantastical to like undo a tragedy that you didn't really know about as a kid and wanting to like save someone. I really love that story. And I freaking called that ending a mile away. I'm very proud of myself. I think there was another anime I got into this year, or at least watched. To me, watching it is getting into it, because, like, I'm not immune to going, this isn't for me, and then just stopping. There we go. Maybe it's a good thing I cleaned the floor first, because I'm, like, getting on my hands and knees for this shit. Maybe that's the strat in real life. Clean the floor first. I'm sorry, you want me to lower the changing table? Lazy parents can't just bring your own tables everywhere. Oh my god, okay, yeah. We need to call somebody if this is what's happening when you bring a kid to this changing table. There's a butterfly in here. Run. The butterfly just dies when you open the changing table. It just falls. Come on. Please ding. Oh, there we go. That? There we go. Inner wall, 10 of 11. Hand dryer and hand dryer outlet. Oh, gotta get up in there. Outlet. Oop. Oh, jeez. Was this the Grimace Shake? Y'all remember the Grimace Shake? What a fun time to be alive. Poor little guy just had a corporate mandated birthday. Everyone dunked on him. That was my favorite sad meme of that summer, was the, they don't like my birthday shake. And it's just Grimace getting really sad looking at like his phone's like social media feed. I don't know why that got me. I wish I never had a birthday. Toilet seat and toilet. Oh, gross. Job complete. Can we get a pog in chat? Look at me go. Except it's not going to show me on the inside. Oh, it does. Oh, it's like paranormal activity when it's inside. Save the toilet for last, like a real one. Okay. You dialed into the public facility's kinetic sensors. You have been updated and it's been successfully reintegrated into our public convenience network just in time for our upcoming Equinox Festival. I can state with confidence that you'll be hearing from us again. Cool. I thought it said I only earned $4 for this. So I'm like, buddy, we need to fix that. Wow. What are we doing? Campsite. Is that the only one I got? I guess so. All right. Man, I haven't gone camping in a long time. I'd love to go camping again. Well, that's not so bad. It's just this. All right. Come on, y'all. Give me another AMA. Let's go. Give me something to focus on. Don't leave me to my own devices. Please. The thoughts. The dark thoughts will return. Oh, that's it. He was safe. For now. But the dark thoughts would soon return. Ugh. Is this the toilet? What is this? A dumpster, maybe? It doesn't look like the roof opens. The top doesn't... The top doesn't look openable? Those look like doors. It's just a shed. Maybe it's for wood? It's a tiny shed for tiny wood. I went back to check the questions, and it's still, do you remember Big O? Which is delightful. We having fun, chat? We liking, we commenting, we sharing, donating, joining, subscribing, donating at thethirdbill.com. Who do you think is going to be in Avengers Doomsday? I'll do it. I'll talk about Disney Marvel nonsense if you don't ask me questions. I'll hold you captive with bullshit. I'll do it. I have weird dumb thoughts. Help me think of topics to stream of consciousness, or we're just going to talk about Doctor Doom Tony Stark. And yes, I have a theory. You think I'm bluffing? You think I'm laughing? You think I'm joking? I don't hear anyone laughing. It can't even be like an angry, like, dad correctly. Ooh, that was nice. The whole one, that was quick. All right, well. Let me think. Cabin, then the steps?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this real quick. All right, I'm doing it. So basically, I think, quote unquote, Doctor Doom is Tony Stark if, in his reality, instead of keeping his child alive, he undid the snap in his reality, which then ultimately sacrificed the life of Morgan Stark, the daughter, and that's why he's running around and kidnapping Avengers and Associates' children. I think it's technically still Tony Stark, or moreover, to the same what-if capacity of, it's like what if Doctor Doom was Iron Man. I think that would also free them up to have a Doctor Doom one day, because this is a Doctor Doom from another reality. It's Tony Stark as Doctor Doom, and I know from what I vaguely recall of Secret Wars, children is an important element, but I think it's going to tie into Tony Stark sacrificing himself and screwing up the current Marvel universe, all to make sure that his daughter still exists. When in reality, they had the glove in their hands, essentially, right? Like, they had the Infinity Gauntlet. They could have undid the snap so it never happened, and they could have made it so Tony Stark's daughter still existed. Because, let's be real, a lot of storylines and plots off of Endgame surrounded the snap and people not being there and people not remembering. I think it was Falcon Winter Soldier, where it was like there's whole like displaced communities of people who don't have homes anymore because of how Tony wanted to handle undoing the snap. All for one kid. And I think that's kind of where we're coming back on that. Cool stuff. I'm excited for Spider-Man, though. Spider-Man will always have a special little place in my heart. Those were the comic books that were, like, read to me. You know? I learned to read off of Berenstain Bears and Spider-Man. Like, I remember my grandpa bought me a big Amazing Spider-Man, like, compendium book from like Borders or Barnes & Noble or something when I was little. And the first story in it, my first I'm reading this by myself Spider-Man story, because now there's like Baby Spider-Man or the adventure of like Spidey and his friends or whatever. My first Spider-Man story was about some guy trying to kill Kingpin to get the Fountain of Youth, and he succeeds, but he does it wrong, and he turns back into a fetus and dies, and you watch it, and Spider-Man like looks sad and grieves at the man who donked up the Fountain of Youth and turned from an adult to or like an old man into an adult into a teenager, and then he starts to freak out, and it keeps going past being a child into being a baby into being a freaking fetus. So yeah, that was my first Spider-Man story. I have always been a big fan of Spider-Man. Spider-Man and Batman, two polar opposites. and then the Civil War series, and then it was like, oh, cool, Iron Man, and then I read some more about Iron Man, or asked my dad or my stepdad, and looked it up. But yeah. I also like Ghost Rider. The books, not the movies. Um, and I like Daredevil, both the show and the comics. Daredevil was like dark, but also had like good humor, like Spider-Man does. Ah. Oh, it looks ugly. It looks ugly. It looks impure. What side were you on during Civil War, Captain America or Iron Man? Did you read Civil War 2? I read the main book of Civil War 2. Technically in Civil War, there's only one side. So technically, you don't pick a side. But that being said, Team Iron Man, because of his true ideology, which was, if I didn't become the face of Captain America's opposition, someone else would have, and it could have been more dangerous. He sacrificed his friendship with Steve and half of the Avengers because he didn't want Steve or any of the Avengers to get too hurt. So, actually, there's only one side to the Civil War. But I read the main Civil War 2 book. I remember thinking it was fine. It wasn't as compelling. But also, my favorite part of Civil War was Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Those books. Which I'm kind of glad they didn't go that route, but I'm also kind of bummed that they didn't. With the Spider-Man movies, they made Tony Stark an actual father figure as opposed to leaving us wondering if Tony Stark is Peter's actual dad. And then using that against him. But yeah, I loved reading the Civil War comics, books. I don't know if they were always graphic novels, but to me they were graphic novels. But I liked too. It was just a little less compelling, but I also think it's just because like there's so many more characters. Because like I also can't remember the conflict off the top of my head. But I feel like with most comic stuff, once it moves from Earth to outer space, I'm like, eh. I like seeing my superheroes saving the Earth. or aliens are hiding on Earth. That's fun. But once it's like, what about outer space? I'm like, eh. Let's worry about outer space once everyone on Earth has enough food and a place to live. You know? Friendly neighborhood. Don't mind it in movies, though, because that's, 2 hours and change. Is this not working on the... Oh, we gotta get a step ladder up there. Not the ladder who steps, but the ladder who stepped up. Thank you. It's also why I'm more of a Batman guy when it comes to DC stuff. It's like, oh, Green Lantern's going into space, and I'm like, shut up, Green Lantern. Batman has to stop a clown from poisoning the water of the city. This lawyer has 2 faces. Not lawyer. Former politician. Chad, what was Harvey Dent before before he ran for public office? He was a substitute teacher. Oh.
Oh, district attorney.
That's public office, isn't it? No? A lawyer, that's the answer. District attorney, so lawyer. So I was kind of right.
Yeah, prosecutor.
Do you vote for your district attorney? I feel like you do.
Yeah.
I should know this. I've played almost all the Ace Attorney games. You'd think I'd know this. I thought so. So yeah, I guess the answer to my question, before he was holding elected office, he was a lawyer. He saw Goodman. How do you think we'll live to see, like, Shakespeare-esque adaptations of our stories? Like an anime that is, like, influenced by Breaking Bad?
Oh, for sure.
Or someone's like, oh, this is Breaking Bad. In the same way you would say, like, oh, The Lion King is Hamlet. You know what I mean? Do you think we'll live to see that?
I do.
I don't mean, like, literally this is Breaking Bad the anime, but, like, oh my god, guys, if you replace this with chemistry teacher and this with, science, it's Breaking Bad. And then the creator goes, yeah. We studied Breaking Bad in high school, and I was like, I'm going to make an adaptation of this one day. Can I get something off my chest? There was a good 10-day period where I was terrified of the Oscars this year because I thought to myself, if the Bruce Springsteen movie Deliver Us from Nowhere, which I highly recommend, if there's an original song in that, I'm not going to be allowed to talk about the Oscars in 2026. because that would mean it's K-pop Demon Hunters, Wicked, and Bruce Springsteen duking it out for best original song, and I don't think I could pick. I don't have that problem, so thank God. It was always going to be K-pop Demon Hunters. Bruce already has an Oscar. You don't need another. He's doing just fine, thank you. Does he have his EGOT? I think he's missing an Emmy, right? He has Grammys, he has Oscars, he has an honorary Tony for Springsteen on Broadway.
Yeah.
I think he just needs his Emmy. Come on, Bruce. Write a song for freaking streaming service. Oh, I'm gonna fall. I don't have insurance. Oh my God, the ground just like flashed orange. I'm like, uh-oh. I thought it was part of this. I'm getting that edge there. I'm trying to think of games for 2026 that I'm really amped about. Because there's only a couple off the top of my head, and they all come out in the first like couple months of the year, and then I'm just like, well, we got other games. Hit that join button plug to find out more, but yeah, I think for me it's Resident Evil 9 and Fatal Frame remake, and there's a couple of indies here and there. And then kind of Code Vein 2, maybe? But like nothing else that's really like screaming at me of like, oh God, I'm so excited. I'm like, everything I'm like crazy jazzed for comes out in the first couple months of 2026. But I think also all my still going gaming franchises are kind of sitting quietly right now, lying dormant, waiting for their turn. That's okay. I've got a decent little backlog of catch up. So we got franchises I gotta close. I'm trying to think. Same with movies. Movies, it's a little different because like I don't mind not being crazy plugged into everything. But with games, I'm like, I gotta like look at the calendar and look at my gaming budget. So I think I'm just more attentive to games right now. Just for that reason. The logs have legs? What? That text is weird. I have to get a ladder up there. Oh, wait. There we go. Dang, as much as I love my franchises, I'm also desperately craving original stuff. You know, I hope we get another Expedition 33. You know what I mean? It's nice. I don't know, to sit there and go, well, wait a minute. What about the lore of Expedition 32? You know what I mean? Or Expedition Origins. Expedition Shattered Memories. Expedition 34, The Room. Did I get the whole cabin? There's no way. I missed something. Cabin base corner block 2 of 4. Base corner block. Oh, and this whole side of the shed. Oh, I'm a dingus.
Oh, man.
I'm bad. Block. One of these, I'm assuming? No? Alright, well, let's finish the shed. Haha, my bad. Oops. I can already feel you judging me. There, now it's like it never happened. So if anyone says I missed a spot on the shed, they're a witch. Witchcraft. Oh, that's so cool. It moves when you spray it. That's fun. Wee. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna move out of the questions back to chat, so I don't feel like I'm all alone. The new Fable? Is it 2026? Or is that an old placeholder year? But I've never played a Fable game, so I am indifferent. And y'all need to watch more Bill Plays Big Ass RPGs for Bill to buy more big ass RPGs. You barely stick around for medium sized RPGs. I gotta be picky when everything's freaking $70 now. But no, I didn't know it was 2026. Are we sure, or is that a placeholder? This looks like I'm smoothing out. You ever have like rock candy? Not like the traditional kind where it's just made with sugar. Not the prop in Breaking Bad. Like, it's like chocolate pebbles, essentially. It's like gravel.
Not.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, I used to love getting bags of like chocolate gravel from like the museums and stuff. I'm such a museum boy, but there's no good ones around me that I haven't been to. I need more museums. I'm gonna pretend like we did the cabin because I'm not seeing anything. So we're going back to our rocks. I want to see No Other Choice. What's No Other Choice? Is that an anime?
That's we've seen a preview for it. It's about the
Other Choice.
actor who voices Lima and the popular something.
Oh, right on, right on. That's the most recent date they've used. It's either going to be a sneak drop or probably late. I can't imagine they would shadow drop Fable. I could see them shadow dropping like Fable 1 and 2 remastered or something, but I can't imagine with Fable they would just go, oops, there it is. But also, I think 2026, everything in the second half of 2026 is going to be kind of last minute within a couple months announcement because everyone's still trying to figure out what Grand Theft Auto is going to do and how much it's going to cost. Which, after the box office for 2025, I don't have faith in humanity that if they overprice the game, that we're going to, you know, hold the fort and stand the line and say, no, bring it down to under $70, the maximum being $69.99. The ground looks really nice. I guess I've hit that age where I'm easy to impress. Ooh, the ground looks real. Chat, look at the textures on the ground. Oh, it's a lantern. I thought it was a thermos. I'm like, that's a big ass thermos. Dark Urge Run is free. Well, free because I already have Baldur's Gate, but also I again kind of gesture to analytics going, make it make sense. I do want to do that. I'm also like, I don't want to spend 15 streams on a game that isn't a hit, as they say, with my channel. But it is on the list, as you should have seen in the members video. It is on my possibilities. That's also all I need for the platinum too, is to do the Dark Urge stuff. That's right. Your boy plays with golden dice because I'm a masochist like that. The only run where I didn't have any sort of spicy cutscenes was my honor mode playthrough, because I'm like, I don't have time for that. Whoa, hello? What? Alright, hold on. During the stream? What's happening? Are we still...
You're still good.
We're still good? Okay. Hold on. It's asking me... That was weird. We still good?
Yep.
Testing, testing. That was weird. It's odd. What were we talking about? Oh, Dark Urge. Yeah, it's on my list of things I want to do. I just, especially with the size of that game, but I'm like, I'm more familiar with it, so maybe it wouldn't take crazy long. Because that was like 15 streams, right? My first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. But I would like to get the platinum, and I've been told I'd like the Dark Urge mode because it's a little more story on rails, I guess. Rail post, there was a term. And I'm like, yeah, that's stuff I like. Sometimes giving me overwhelming amounts of choices and options hurts my brain. What are we doing, buddy? Dark Age is really good. There's a theory that it was the original storyline. Yeah, I wish it was kind of marketed that way, but I guess it kind of is. Because, like, it's there, but it almost, when you don't know anything, I remember looking at here's, like, the Dark Urge, and, like, oh, here you go, and I'm like, that looks like hard mode, essentially. Like, this is for more experienced players. But now I think the opposite, where I'm like, maybe having, like, a bit of a story and, like, a character background to kind of follow, that takes, like, half the decision and role-playing elements out of the equation for someone who might not be familiar with that. And then when you replay it, it's like, okay, now I want to do that story, but like, oh, you know, I'm a paladin and my oath or whatever the hell. So I don't know. It's all about taste. I think the better the RPG story, the better audience engagement would be for the stream. Some games are really popular because they're open worldliness, but story's kind of meh. Yeah, well, it's also it's algorithm, right? Like YouTube's different now, and especially with such a low consistency on the audience side of my content, like it really kind of puts me in a place where, and I hate doing it, but sometimes it's like, do I think more what will the machine like, or do I think more what's the patterns people have shown me, right? And sometimes I just pick things because like members think it's a good idea or I want to do it, you know. And we have like 2 or 3 of those a year where it's like, this is for Bill and you will support me. Do I open the cooler? No. Yeah. It sucks to have to think that way, but hopefully we can get to a place with, you know, consistent engagement and Patreon and members and donators and viewers to where that won't matter, or the algorithm will stop abandoning me and we won't have to worry about it. But yeah, sometimes it's like, I just want to do whatever the hell sounds cool, and sometimes it's like, well, you know, this didn't go great, didn't perform well, or people didn't seem to have a good time, or whatever. It's tough. Like 2025 on the main channel was all about either disproving myself or proving myself, in the sense of, hey, if I just keep doing something regardless of how it performs, that screws everything up. And so this year I committed to finishing what I start. And hey, look at that. I was right. If something doesn't do well, it's best to move on than to ignore it and push through. Because a lot of times people complain, why didn't you do this? And I'm like, because the last time I did a video about this artist or this show, it didn't go very well. And that can always change, right? Like, videos can always be discovered and shared and pushed later. So it's not like they're gone for good or extinct, but I did a follow-up to everything except twice, which technically was a follow-up to K-Pop Demon Hunters. But yeah, the way everything's kind of working right now, you have to kind of think more like a machine, which I freaking can't stand. Because, not for nothing, but everything only happened because I did videos on a bunch of really random stuff. I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, or oh, people brought up that, let's check that out. And everyone vibed with it well, but also to the point, there's now like, I feel like there's like 4 or 5 different audiences in my main channel that are all duking it out for supremacy or forfeiting and running away. So it's like, maybe doing whatever I thought sounded cool wasn't the best idea. So it's hard. Hello? I thought it said to open this. No. Don't open this? I don't know why barbecue body reading that made me laugh. Like, yeah, she says I've got a barbecue body. Oh, pick up. What am I picking up? There's no more dirt on the barbecue body. What are you talking about? Where? Oh no, it's 97% is the overall stuff. God, I'm stupid. That's so cool. I love that they like kind of move more when you spray things now. That's fun to me. Hello? How am I supposed to get at you? There we go. Nice. How the hell? I can't, like, get in it. I guess we'll just focus on the opposite side. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Great strat, King. Thank you, chat. This time lapse is gonna end with me just wiggling around in a little fire pit. Okay, we'll move it. Uh-huh. Kettle. Alright, what am I missing? Cabin base corner. Cabin base corner. These? Oh, the base corner. This. Okay. Good God. Come on. For real? Boom. Can you get a poggin chat? Look at me go. That's pleasing. Look at me go. Here's where I was doofing around. Wow. We did that. And yet there are dirty dishes in my sink right now. Incredible. Oh, it's so nice. All right. Oh yeah. This is my furniture. This is where you sit. This is where you piss. Muckingham. Oh my God. So this is the Trilobite Lodge. Apologies for how filthy it is. I just got back from a dig in Alaska. These fake places are so confusing with the names. To find the house looking like this, and my other half, Karen, apparently vanished into thin air. Oh, a murder mystery. It wouldn't be the first time. Whenever she gets a whiff of anything interesting, that's her gone for months. All right. I don't need to know about your situation, bud. Is that part of it is telling me? Ooh. Is it a vortex or a rainbow? It's a bibo. It doesn't have all the colors, but it's like blue and purple. All right. Good God. That was bright. Jesus. All right. Shall we? I don't know. Do you think he killed his wife?
Sorry, who?
Because he was like, "Oh, my house is a mess, and my wife Karen just vanished into thin air."
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I wonder how much evidence I'm power washing away right now. I wonder if I'm going to be in the Netflix documentary. Some Midwestern cop. Now we got you on those tapes there. Well, I was just here to power wash. Directly underneath the beam's path. What? In the firing lane for the famous merman? What? Is there lore here? Is there a story mode? Am I trying to find the power wash lord? What?
Yeah, his name is Lord.
Gone Girl 2. Get out. Get out is Gone Girl. Changed my mind. Man. Gone Girl was fun, huh? Wasn't that fun? I got yelled at for calling it a horror movie. And, hot take, I think I understood that film better than that person, because it is a horror movie.
Psychological thriller.
Yeah. Said it was the scariest movie of the year so far. And someone decided to take that as an opportunity to yell at me.
Will not dispute. What's a good scary movie you watched recently?
Someone asked that? Or you're asking that? Good scary movie I watched recently? I really liked Weapons. Horror was kind of lacking this year, but I also wasn't going out of my way to seek it out. I was kind of bummed to find out that the final, quote unquote, final Conjuring movie wasn't coming to streaming on HBO around Halloween time like I hoped it would, because I had watched all the other Conjuring movies in preparation for the final one. And I'm like, you know what? Some of these aren't as bad as I remember. Most of them are pretty bad after a certain point. But some of them were, it was more fun to just kind of let it be fun, as opposed to crossing my arms at the movie theater going, this isn't scary enough. But the Nun movies and the Annabelle movies are bad. But Annabelle Comes Home is kind of weirdly fun if you approach it as like the Avengers crossover movie that it is. Because I like the idea. It's just poorly executed for the most part for me. To where it's not interesting. Like, Scare Factor is like, that's... If it's not scary, you can still get a B, B plus in my book. You know, maybe even an A minus. But Scare Factor isn't that weighty for me, because that's super subjective, and I've seen so many horror movies that I'm like, I'm the freak now. Like, as opposed to me going to a horror movie going, all right, prove yourself to me, it's like the other way around. It's like, yeah, I'm the freak. Come up and try to scare the freak for $1. That kind of took up a lot of my horror downtime viewing. Still haven't seen the most recent one though. I really liked Weapons. So it was cool and creepy. Weird. Is there something you're thinking of that we watched?
Not off the top of my head.
See, I can't really think of off the top of my head a horror movie I saw recently that really like stuck to me. That's okay. But it's fine. I'm one of those freaks. I'm an It Welcome to Derry Was Bad truther. There are dozens of us. Dozens. I feel like It Welcome to Derry would actually be fine if it was an original and not based off of an existing property, because it just destroyed rules that are older than me. And I didn't like it. It was more of a comedy than anything. But yeah, I haven't. We also don't go to the movies that much right now. It's expensive, and the movie theaters around here kind of suck. I talked about my bad experience at the beginning of the fall a little bit, I think, so I don't really want to get into that unless people want that story. But people just suck. Nah, I don't think anything's really hit me for a while. I didn't even see that many movies this year. What have I seen this year? Wicked, Bruce, Weapons. Bet on the wrong horse, and my Marvel movie of the year is Fantastic Four, and I left that theater going, I should have waited to watch that on streaming. Disney put out too many movies this year. There, I said it. I know, I'm very brave for that controversial hot take. I also can't believe that 2025, there was a period of time during this year where I thought Disney live action remakes were officially dead. And then you all went to go see Lilo and Stitch, and it made $1 billion. You revived it. Speaking of revived, I like Frankenstein. I forgot I saw that.
Yeah.
Because A, it's long, B, we watched it like on Netflix at home, so I was like, oh, that mini series. It's like, no, that was just long. And you know, pause when a title card comes up to go to the bathroom or grab a snack, stretch your legs a bit. I liked it. Even though what's her name has kind of a I've seen an iPhone face. But I liked it. It reminded me that I call myself a fan of horror, yet I have not read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, and I'm like, damn it, I still need to read this. Freaking Guillermo del Toro, man. I only like a couple of his movies, but I will always see them because I just admire that man. He's just a silly little guy learning multiple languages so he can make movies about monsters. And that's what's up. He looks like George R.R. Martin to the point where sometimes I would get the two confused early on. I was like, yeah, he also wrote Game of Thrones. Everyone's like, you're stupid. Get away from me. Oh, that was one we watched for Halloween time. I finally like rewatched Pan's Labyrinth as not a teenager, and I'm like, yeah, I enjoyed this. It was good. Yeah, I am not a fan of most of his movies, but I will always support him for just being a silly little guy. I'll always give him a shot. He's like one of the only filmmakers who I'm like, I hope this is the Guillermo del Toro movie that I really love. And for me, that would be Pinocchio, Nightmare Alley, Pan's Labyrinth, and then Frankenstein. So kind of in roughly in that order, I think. I also liked Hellboy. Superman? Yeah, I guess that was this year, wasn't it? Yeah, that came out like when we were moving, and like I said, I haven't been seeing that many movies, and money's pretty tight, especially when we were moving. And yeah, we bet on the wrong horse and saw Fantastic Four, and I was like, it's fine. I could have seen this with someone else's password for free at home and been fine with that. But, you know, two of my favorite TV actors were in the Fantastic Four, and I'm like, well, I gotta see that. Kind of three. It's not what's his name's fault that the writing of Eddie Munson wasn't my favorite. He did a good job. Yeah, I saw it for Pedro Pascal and freaking Richard. See a lot of plays, Richard. Hit me with more questions. My mind's starting to fizzle again. This white and blue coloring is very Grecian. And you got like key lime over here. What is this house? Yeah. Mamma Mia and Wicked. Yeah, this is a house based on musicals. What is this green? You know what really goes well with green? Shutting up. Oh, man. That's a video. All my videos, I'm really bummed at their performance this year, but that's what I'm really bummed about. Cause I'm like, man, I have so many thoughts on freaking Wicked. That to me is a science experiment. Everyone's sitting there, oh, well, should Elphaba and Glinda have kissed? And I'm sitting here and I'm like, this science experiment might not have failed, but I don't know if it succeeded. And that is the, should we be making every movie musical into two parts so we're not cutting half the songs out? But it's also, it's Wicked. It's like, much like the musical itself, Act 1 and Act 2 have been received very differently. I don't know. I think that stuff is interesting. I love movies. I love musicals. Musical movies is part of that. Frickin' Tim Burton cutting half of Sweeney Todd. The important parts, might I add. Because you can kill the Ballad of Sweeney Todd parts 1 through 7. But Kiss Me? You know, the song about how Joanna wants to go away from there too. So that way freaking Anthony doesn't look like a little creep. Freaking Tim Burton. Ew. Looks like I'm just pushing it around. There we go. I'm trying to kind of break this up by doing the doorway so I don't get too dizzy. And it'll give us a nice little barrier around the edges. I don't know. Let me check. Ooh, there's a couple. Did you ever finish shows for yourself or just drop them, e.g. Dragon Prince and Star vs. The Forces of Evil? Star, I finished. I filmed a bunch of it, but no one watched those videos. They're on my hard drive. It's a mess because I didn't organize the files. But yeah, no one, those videos didn't go very well, so I'm like, okay, I guess I'll have to think of something else. Dragon Prince, no. But that also, those seasons just kind of happened. Like, I blinked, and there was, like, 2 more seasons of Dragon Prince, and I'm like, I have other stuff going on right now. But yeah, it's just, you know, is what it is, but yeah, no one really watched them, so I'm like, okay, I have to think of something else. I need money for rent and bills and food. But yeah, because it was a while ago, but I watched it all pretty consistently. Like, as soon as one video was done, I started on the next. And then once I had Battle for Muni up, I'm like, you know, kind of like in Kanto, I'm like, if this goes really well, I should be prepared. Oh, none of them are going really well. Let's wait and see how they go, but at least I'll have the footage. But yeah, they should be on my hard drive. For Star Versus. But also, you know, with how streaming and stuff goes, like, there's periods of time where I don't have this streaming service or that streaming service, or, you know, something I would get for free with, like, you know, internet or whatever, and moving and swapping providers, and now I don't get that deal anymore, and I'm like, I'm not paying for that. So sometimes it's just kind of like that. Got a budget. But, sometimes yes, sometimes no. More often than not, no. Because it's like, well, if suddenly out of nowhere, you know, my Star Versus videos all have like 40, 50K new views each, it'd be like, oh, dang, good thing I have the footage. Or, oh, my Dragon Prince video suddenly, you know, hit some sort of new traction and get a bunch of views. It'd be like, oh, good thing I didn't just finish it on my own. Let's go. That being said, though, I am thinking about committing myself more to, if I watch something on my own and it turns out to be popular, I should just make a video about it anyway. I'm thinking about making a little Heated Rivalries video. So I want to talk about it. I think I have an interesting approach and perspective. Also, I want to give them their praises where deserved and warranted, because they are disqualified from the Emmys, and that's stupid. But I also got to do videos about what's popular, because this is mostly about machines now. Which is fine. I'm not adverse from doing popular things. It's just like sometimes it's like, it's trendy. I got into it on my own. I'm not going to go back and pretend that I've never seen this before, right? But I'm interested in doing a video about Stranger Things as well, because that's just, God, that's its own little corner of pop culture. Like, I was rewatching season 1 just because it's been so long. And I was like, holy shit, this is like unrecognizable. Like, and it was also crazy to sit there going, I remember watching this because my buddy said, hey, that new Netflix show with Winona Ryder in it is pretty good. Just think about a time where Stranger Things was the Winona Ryder show to some people. I think that's crazy. And it also took so long. Like, I think I must have talked about it in the stream before, but there was a day I was, loafing around my mall, as I like to do. And I think it was Bath and Body Works. They had like this big, crazy, like Stranger Things collab and display. And it was like last summer or like 2 summers ago. And it took me a minute. And I'm like, Stranger Things? When's the last time that? Oh my God, I bet you something was like the 5th season or something was supposed to come out or, be announced with a trailer or something this summer. And because of delays and, I think like Millie Bobby Brown like broke her leg or something, and, obvious delays like, the pandemic and everything. But I'm like, I bet you there was a contract that still had to be fulfilled of like, damn it, you're going to drop this Mind Flayer body butter. Friends don't tell lies, face masks. Like, I'm like, there had to have been some sort of deal that couldn't be altered. It was like years in between seasons, and it was just random. But there was so much like physical ads in the store that I'm like, I think this was supposed to make sense at one point in time. And plus, like, I still love season 1 a lot. guess we can talk about that. Do people want to talk about Stranger Things? I can give you my dumb theory that's probably not going to happen now, but I was pretty convinced of it for a couple of weeks, month-ish. I think I even had the thought before the season came out, or started to, which, good God. Whoever sat there and went, hey, I know, you know how that really important day is like November 6th or whatever? Let's start dropping it on Thanksgiving, and then Christmas, and then New Year's Eve night. That sucks. But also, I think if you were to sum up my negative thoughts with Stranger Things, I think it's like I miss when it was more of like a horror show with some sci-fi thrown in, right? Like it was like horror, sci-fi, fantasy, and I think over time that's shuffled around a bit here and there, and it is what it is. But I'm like, no, Halloween, and then like, look, the beginning of November is the important day, and I'm like, it's past that now. Why even make that the important day? But we'll see. If you could live in any video game world, which world would you choose? The Sims. Money grows on trees. You can get a job pretty easily. Babies can be sent away with no fault to you at all. Your dogs can have jobs for you. And I still get my TV and stuff. I don't know. Serious answer? That's tough. Would I be allowed to, like, establish myself as someone important? Because, like, Kingdom Hearts or Baldur's Gate would be pretty fun, but not if I'm just some rando. But yeah, backup would be The Sims. If I'm short on cash, I can just sell my windows and the bushes outside. Assuming it still lets you do that. I haven't played The Sims since, like, The Sims Live and Large. Oh, no, I think I played The Sims 2. Which one introduced sex? My sisters and I would get in a lot of trouble going, look, you can make The Sims do it. My mom would get mad. Whatever happened to spooky anthology-style movies, Twilight Zone and Cat's Eye? They still exist, as far as I've seen. There's, like, VHS and stuff like that. ABC's of Death, but those are pretty old now at this point. I think they're out there. They're probably just hard for you to find. They might be on Shudder. Not sponsored. They've been out there before. What is your favorite kind of bread? Your friendly neighborhood goose. I'm a big sourdough boy. Good night, everyone. I'm a big sourdough boy. I like sourdough toast. And I like patty melts. And I like to use sourdough for my sandwiches or freaking fry yourself up a little egg. Put on some sourdough toast. Some veggies. Sourdough boy. I need my freaking ladder. Alright, we've caught up with all the questions. Hey, something changed. Wasn't that beam keeping the volcano in check? Whoa, the beam's gone. Oh my god, it's the Dark Tower. Kamala Kumka. Sick, the Dark Tower joke reference, Bill. Thank you, everybody. At least someone knows how to freaking do Stephen King these days. Anyway. I'm fine. It's been really fun seeing one of the most important reading experiences of my life be completely bastardized. It's fine. Sourdough's the best. Agreed. If anyone else tells you that, other than bagels, if someone tells you that there's a better bread out there, they're a witch, run. I had no idea it was dropping. Yeah, New Year's is silly. Oh, we're going back to frickin' Stranger Things. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here is my silly theory that I don't think is gonna happen, and I'm kind of bummed. If we can indulge me a little bit here. Given the Kate Bush running up that hill in season 4, I was getting kind of hopeful that towards the finale, while they're trying to find Vecna or the Upside Down or whatever, because mind you, this was a theory I had pre season 5 starting. I really wanted this like scene of all the characters wearing like Walkmans and headphones, and we get like little snippets of their favorite songs. And like it could be something serious, like like Will's would be "Should I Stay or Should I Go," right? But then like I wanted it to cut to Steve, and it's like "Shadows of the Night," something like really emotional, and like like Nancy or someone gives them like a little look, or Dustin's like "Hell yeah!" Like I wanted to see every character's favorite song, because that's what they were doing to kind of defend themselves from the bad thoughts, right? I don't think we're gonna get that, and I'm a little bummed because I'm like, oh, I had this idea to be really cool. Like you could even do little callbacks, like Hopper's would be "Don't Mess with Jim." Right? Isn't that the name of the song? You don't mess with Jim. That's what he's singing when he yells at a literal child. um, Me too. It's fine. I'm very interested to see how it's going to end. Or like Dustin's is a Metallica song, implying that he started listening to Metallica after Eddie passed. F in the chat. That's still one of my biggest bummers. Is I'm like, man, the Satanic Panic, because it played so well into D&D as a whole, and it speaks so much to me personally. I made a video about it around that time, but they really could have done it a lot better than they did, and it's fine. 'Twasn't meant to be. Right? It could have been Shadows of the Night. I don't know why I picked that for Steve. I think because I love that song. But it would have been like an interesting little glimpse into all the characters, right? And like, yeah, there'd be like one or two like kind of like comical beats in it, but like you would take it kind of seriously, and it would like keep moving between them as like there's this tense moment. They're all holding flashlights in the Upside Down, and it's like, ooh, what's around the corner? But you could hear what songs they're listening to, right? I just think that would be fun. But no. I don't know. I just feel like the Duffer Brothers are going to take suggestions from the audience. I wish they would take mine. But yeah, that it still could happen, but I doubt it will. But that was my little. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if this happens? Kind of a pitch. I don't know, hit me with something else. All I'm thinking about now is Stranger Things. And I'm like, I should wait to see how it ends, or, maybe I should save that for a potential video. But I was really close to calling a big element in what has happened so far in the season, though. But again, it kind of ties into and then we get to see all the characters' favorite songs. Because I would have, me personally, if I was in the writing room for the final season of Stranger Things, I would have played a lot more into the Vecna and your mental health element of it. Like, I would have had a scene where, like, Jonathan's insecure about Steve and Nancy, and so he sees a vision of maybe not literally them making out, but it would be like, something akin to that. Or Nancy having a baby that is like Steve's hair, kind of not Freddy the 13th, Christ, Nightmare on Elm Street ish. I said Friday the 13th and Freddy at the same time, and my brain went, no, it's the other one, and then my brain just went, I'm out of here. What's a movie? And they kind of did a bit of it, because obviously Will's. But, yeah, we don't need to keep talking about it in case not everyone's caught up. If you ever get in a critical role, the cast did something like that for their characters. That's cool, but I'm saying because it was diegetic to Stranger Things. But no, I watched Legend of Vox Machina. That video went okay. But I've also... The algorithm does not want me to know when there is more Vox Machina, so I'm now very behind on that. And it's Amazon Prime, so I also go very long periods of time without having it. Because, that's what's going to stop Jeff Bezos, is me not always having my Amazon Prime account active. If anything, I'm saving the planet. Right, yeah. Because, especially trying to save money and stuff, it's just kind of a me thing. I try to limit subscriptions, like, oh, we're moving, so, like, what are we really going to have shipped to us, and it's going to be at the wrong address, so let's just give it a couple months and save some money, or, pause Amazon Prime until there's something I need to order online. Try to limit the number of corporations in the home. Since, despite what some people like to pretend, you can't get rid of all of them. Ooh, that actually works. That's nice. Nice. Like, I think the only constant in my life has been Netflix. That's because I get it for free. For being cool, obviously. Not from stealing. Yay. Did you just zip?
I did.
And it's not ethical consumer choice, it's reality, but no. I don't think it should be on consumers to that level. No, don't thank me. It's money, and it's also, it's like, you know, do your best, do what you can. Especially when it's like, well, if I'm going to make a bunch of videos about a show that's on a different streaming service, I don't need this one right now, you know? As opposed to, like, spending 2 months talking about Adventure Time, and meanwhile I paid for 4 subscription services. It just makes sense. But no. My thing, personally, is I'm like, if I wouldn't blame someone for getting a gig via that streaming service, then it just is what it is. Like, if my buddy called me and was like, dude, I get to, you know, be an editor for this Disney Plus show, I wouldn't go, oh my god, Disney Plus, how could you work there? And same with Amazon Prime, right? But that doesn't mean I have to give them my money all the time. It's not an ethics thing.
I have a question.
What's up?
If you could look at any timeline of any adventure world, which one would you pick?
I guess the one now. There's more access to information about magic. Um, the Lich is seemingly gone. The Ice King is gone. He's just a guy now. So I guess this, you know, distant landsy Fiona and Keiki kind of timeline. I think this is where I would live in Adventure Time. The one we're getting now. But not in Fiona and Cake's world. Screw that. There's magic right at everyone else's fingertips but ours. Boo. There are people who live in candy castles and I have to pay rent. But no, I guess I like this timeline more. There's civilization when you need it. A better understanding of magic. But also, you know, there's the candy war is not upon us. At least not in our lifetime. Thankfully, I would be dead by the time we get to Shermie and Beth timeline. So whatever happened there, I won't be a part of it. Unless... It has been confirmed that the third bill is what started the candy war. I don't want to go uppies. Ooh, I get one of these, though. These are crazy. Oh, because we gotta go up. Jesus. Can we get a ladder over here, too? Whoa, okay. Well. I guess let's go... Oh. Oh, that's fun. There's a little ladder on the side. I thought... Okay. Can we try... Oh, do I have to bring a ladder up here? Oh my god. Oh, you sprayed your ankle. I guess give me this. I guess I can take it up the... Yeah, okay. I think I'll start up and then work my way down? Assuming I can jump that far? Yeah. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, there we go, baby. This is running with the shadows of the night. Oh no, can I change it? In my dumb theory pitch? Because the night. Like I want it to be like a freaking like rockin' female driven love song. I just think that'd be really fun to be like Steve's Vecna repellent song. Right? Because Shadows of the Night was the 80s. Or frickin' Because the Night. Those are both 80s. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. How do Dirt Finder? It's been a while. I have a big job for you. Giant, in fact, a billboard with the greatest announcement in the history of our country. Like, share, comment, subscribe. I don't know if I want to take that job. I'm good. Bet you know this, but that's actually a Bruce Springsteen song. Uh-oh. Oh. If you're ever curious to hear the Bruce Springsteen version, I recommend the live version from his 10-year global tour, 75 to 85. That's the best version of it. Uh-oh. Bruce Springsteen. I liked the movie. Deliver Us From Nowhere. Deliver Me From Nowhere? The one about Nebraska that came out this year. It's really good. Deliver Me From Nowhere. Thank you. I really enjoyed it. It's not, it is not the Bohemian Rhapsody for Bruce Springsteen. And I think a lot of people were upset about that. And I'm like, no, this is what I want instead. It's about a very specific period of his life. And yet there is still kind of that, you know, Bohemian Rhapsody vibe at times, because it's about Nebraska, the album that he released before Born in the USA. And so there's a lot of people who are like, you're crazy, and other people are like, you have so many other good songs like Dancing in the Dark and Born in the USA and Glory Days, and I'm like, oh my god, that's $1 billion worth of music that you just rattled off there, and he's got it in the old think tank. But it's really good. Jeremy Allen White did a really good job. He nailed the singing, and they didn't make him do too weird of a voice. Like he's not talking like Bruce Springsteen the whole time, which I appreciate they didn't do. But holy shit, the vocal stuff he does is scary. Like, I'm jealous. I wish I could sing like that and impersonate Bruce Springsteen. It's super dope. It's interesting and it's cool, especially in this day and age. Like freaking Nebraska was like the first bedroom pop record, essentially. Because like the beginnings, the precursors of all that kind of technology was like brand new. But if you're not a movie person, I also just highly recommend you listen to Nebraska. It is dope. Would it help if I told you that it's all based on true crime? Does that help? He was watching a lot of the news when he came up with Nebraska. I am, however, not ready to watch This Is Spinal Tap 2. That'll have to be a little later on. I'm a little sad. But friggin' Chuck McGill. Michael McKean. Hope he's doing good. This looks like the top of a movie theater. This is just someone's douchey house. This looks like the Nick Hotel, or what I would picture the Nick Hotel to look like. It's just get some orange in here. You know what I mean? I guess with the ladder over here. Can I jump this high? I'm scared to go down.
Can you take fall damage in here?
No, I have the boon to negate fall damage.
Oh, yeah.
You can't take fall damage when it's summertime, silly. Good one, Bill. Thank you, everybody. Everyone laughed at that. Everyone cheered. Everyone cried they were laughing so hard, but cried at how moving it was that they could finally laugh like this again. They didn't think it was possible until I made my joke. It can't all be bird poop. What is all this? Nice. Sparkles. that little leaf falling, I genuinely thought that I had dropped something. I was like, oh no.
Now I gotta do it.
Yeah, I have plus 32 magnets for the next 3 days. It's a blessing. I wish more people enjoyed, or at least clicked on, my video about Eddie Munson and Stranger Things, because I'm like, making that video got me to like re-update my current, like, just random songs I'll look up on YouTube, kind of playlisty thing. Like Heaven and Hell came on my little playlist the other day, and I'm like, oh my god, I added this because of my Eddie Munson video from like forever ago when I was pitching different Eddie Munson songs. The disappointment in my soul when he's wearing pretty sure, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure he's wearing clothes from Dio's estate, and he's holding an Iron Maiden cassette going, "This is music," and then he plays Metallica, and I'm like, okay, and next is going to be Iron Maiden or Dio, right, guys? Oh. I see. Just one. Oh yeah, and you also get that shot of Hopper holding a sword for no reason, which is the cover of Holy Diver. It's Dio holding a friggin' sword, almost exactly like how Hopper does. And I'm like, was Holy Diver supposed to be in here at one point? Yeah, yeah. Now it's gonna be in my head all day. Ride the tiger, see his stripes, but you know he's clean. Oh, don't you see what I mean? Holy diver, been out too long in the midnight sea. Oh, don't you see what I mean? Gotta get away, get away. I also don't want to like rock too hard and kill the vibe. Enough. I'm also shocked there was a small part of me because there's like several Rush posters in the backgrounds of shots in Stranger Things. Shocked that there's no Rush. Like there's a radio station now, and they're not even going to talk about its spirit of. They live in subdivisions. Animate. Which, if I were to pitch a single Rush song to anybody, it'd be Animate. Really, almost anything off of Counterparts, but Animate's my favorite Rush song. You cannot change my mind. Man, the Stranger Things soundtrack we're getting is a real far cry from the Rush one that played in my head. That's why everyone should donate and subscribe and be a member, is for these proggers jokes while I'm gaming so hard. Going all the way back to talking about the Marvel Civil War comics, Ghost Rider is not about the Ghost Rider, the Marvel hero. I learned that the hard way. It's a very beautiful and sad song. I was like, oh, sick, it's called Ghost Rider. Oh, never mind. I don't think this is about the daredevil with a flaming skull for a head. Robeson, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much, Robeson. Oh, is your little lemon boy dancing to me? I forgot the lyrics to it, but I have the tune for Lemon Boy going through my head right now. It's actually pretty easy being to a little boy like him. I got a citrus friend. I don't remember the lyrics anymore, but I remember the tune. So did the rabbit and the fox bang in Zootopia 2 or what? I'm not giving Disney my money if they're not gonna hook up. Like I'm talking like families should not be fazed by heated rivalries level of intimacy between the fox and the bunny. That's when Disney will get my money again. You want to sell tickets to the park so bad? Let's see them be together, you cowards. You feed off of the furry Tumblr communities, all 3 of those different communities. You feed off of them for a decade, make a new movie, and then do nothing? I won't lie though, Zootopia 2 hitting $1 billion at the box office was not on my bingo card, but I guess it is massive internationally. Because, right, I haven't looked at Box Office Mojo in a long time. I looked a little bit for Wicked, but isn't it mostly international? From my perspective, international? Ah! No! What is this streak of clean? I dunked it up. Chat, don't look at me. There's a whole patio I gotta clean? This sucks. I'm not gonna finish this in an hour. Oh no. Yeah, it's not really cutting it like the green does. I don't know why I got a commission of Bill dying custom emoji. That never happens. It's a waste of money, really. I want to do new ones. Add to the repertoire. I want like a hoop one. Would we be interested in hoop merch? Is that too silly? So I also want Halloween merch. He was revived. Praise be, he is risen. And on the 3rd bill day, he arose. To game. Oh my god. Alright, well. did that. I guess let's not go down just yet. Let's do this side now. I guess. I'm miserable. Look at all that in there. I don't want to do this. It's too big. I'd be sweating through my Powerwash suit being up this high and alone. Owie, thank you for the 5 chif. How you doing, Owie? You just get here? Have you been just kind of lurking the whole time? Yeah? Thank you, Owie. Papa? Who's Papa? Me? Chad, am I Papa? You are just like Papa. I'll go back to you in a sec. Do that. And just kind of... Nice. Uppies, downies, uppies, downies, uppies, downies. Just kind of nuzzling the building. Go. Go, go, go. Bring it back. And go. It is really amusing to me to have like 80s metal songs going through my head right now. We're talking about Stranger Things and Eddie Munson and my stupid little video. Now I have like fucking heaven and hell going through my head. Ugh, sorry. I was not staying hydrated. I have to be better than that. Everyone's counting on me to lead by example. Yeah, the white nozzle won't even do it up close. That's crazy.
Hope forever have your water stop version time
Oh no, really? I wander stops. Time stand still. I remember rapping the little guys. The little like office men. Now time stands still in my head, which is, I think, kind of fits this vibe. Time stands still. I'm not looking back, but I wanna look around me now. Time stands still. Some more of the places and the people that surround me now. Time stamp. Power wash. Wash my power a little bit longer. Each simulator a little power washer. The power wash slips away. The power wash sims away. Power wash sim. Wash this power a little bit longer. Washing the simulator a little bit older. The innocence slips away. Time stands still. Pretty sure Neil thought of Time Stand Still while he was playing Power Wash Simulator. Pretty sure it's in his book. Neil Peart. It's Peart. You sure? I'm a pretty big fan. I only love that movie for the Rush stuff because it makes you laugh so hard, which makes me laugh really hard. Hooray. Jesus love me a bit longer. And she sensation a little bit stronger. Experience slips away. The innocence slips away. Time stands still. Hey, without time stand still, we don't get giant woman. So everyone should also be thinking Rush for Steven Universe. Just saying. Because that's Opal. She sings in Time Stand Still. And the horrible music video, which I love. It's the most, like, the 80s, but we don't know what we're doing quite yet music video I've ever seen. I love it. Time Stand Still is the end. Honestly, I think that'd be kind of rad as hell. I mean, freaking, it's Will, right? Who has, like, 2112 in his room. Six degrees of Amy Man. Amy Man is 6 degrees. Good for her. There's a boy band that was even smarter than that. Is it? I thought there was a 2112 poster in his room. Would 2112 be the 80s? It has to be, right? Yeah. I'm not insane. Someone in the 80s could have listened to it. Maybe. Frickin' nerds. There's someone who gets really pissed when we start talking about random Rush things. Subdivisions. In the high school halls. In the shopping malls. Conform or be cast out. Subdivisions. In the basement bars. In the backs of cars. Be cool or be cast out. I do love me some subdivisions. don't know, it really is like anything under that kind of umbrella of no, something's wrong and you're not crazy will always kind of hit me pretty hard. You know? Oh my god, there's a little, it looks like a little character profile if you don't have a picture on Google or YouTube. Anyway. Hooray. Oh my god. Oh, some more of the faces and places that surround me now. We're gonna move this. Yeah. We're just gonna start back here. I mean, we're over halfway done, so maybe we can get this done within an hour? I don't know. I think people have to have some faith in me. Including myself. Ooh, I've got another Bruce Springsteen recommendation for anyone looking for music. Freaking Prove It All Night.
Oh, yeah.
That one's a banger. Speaking of, like, no, you're not crazy kind of stuff. Question the status quo. Something's not right. That's a good one. Like, rock and roll will always give me that, no, you're not crazy, something's wrong with the world kind of vibe. The bigger the rock, the closer to metal, like, will always hit that. But, man, Prove It All Night was a big eye-opening one for me. Where it's like, you know... It's very, like, imagine Uptown Girl, but, like, a little more cynical. You're like courting this this gal, right? The POV is, and there's just a line in the song, like it's you'll hear the voices telling you not to go. They made their choices, but they'll never know what it means to steal, to cheat, to lie, what it's like to live and die to prove it all night. And like that line, like contextualized like life for me. I was like 14. I'm like, holy shit. Like, there are people who will never know what it means, like, really means to have to steal something, you know, or do something you don't want to do, or do something frowned upon to get by. Like, it's all hit. Oh, that song. Yeah. Dad'll stop talking about old people music. Even for my age, it's old people music. Like, growing up, everyone's like, you're a fucking loser. Why are you listening to Bruce Springsteen? Why aren't you listening to The Killers? Why aren't you freaking out at a disco? I am a little bummed, though, that Bruce Springsteen still isn't cool with the kids. It's not one of those retro, oh, man. Bruce Springsteen's really big on TikTok because it was in Wednesday. You know what I mean? Even though he was in season 2. Don't you remember? Freaking Stanley Tucci played, I think it was Dancing in the Dark. You don't remember that? He was like, you know, another outcast or whatever, Bruce Springsteen. Don't you remember? And I was like, oh, there it went. Yeah. Not Stanley Tucci. Steve Buscemi.
Yes.
They're the same to me. I know where both those actors were on 9/11. That was a bit of a darker joke than I wanted it to be. Thank you to our first responders on, you know, on that level. Anyway, that's okay. I'm old people music, yeah? I don't know. I feel like I've always been listening to old people music. But then when I get into K-pop, all my friends who like old people music are like, ew. And I'm like, bro, this is the same shit. It's one thing if you don't like the sound, and that's totally valid. But if you just go ew because of the word pop or because of what the letter K is short for, you just went against everything that our shared music interests believe in. Side note, because I haven't said it in a while on stream. Eat shit, Gene Simmons. Anyway. Motherfucker. Plus, old man music is what got me into Stray Kids because of Arcane. Yeah. Fucking Tom Morello and Stray Kids did a song on the Arcane Season 2 soundtrack, and I'm like, I really like this sound. I should check them out in 2025. And I did a bunch of videos, and no one really liked them. But I did get a letter that got lost at the P.O. box that is several months old that was like, hey, I hope you do a second or even a third Stray Kids video. And I'm like, oh, I made like 5. I hope you watched all of them. I'm sorry that this letter didn't get to me until December. That would be fucking devastating if Bruce Springsteen out of nowhere was like, K-pop and the boys with makeup. That'd be devastating. But he would have more of a leg to stand on than freaking Gene Simmons. He became the old man yelling at the music. You either die at night in Satan's service or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. They're singing music and wearing makeup. Bro. Anyway, that's enough yelling at old rockers. But yeah, I swear it was Dancing in the Dark that's in Wednesday. Very briefly, mind you. Wednesday didn't dance to it, so. But it was like the principal, Steve Buscemi played it as he was like walking out to introduce like the summer Hunger Games or whatever the hell. Eh? Uppies, thank you. trying to think of what I should watch as I get ready for bed after this. Something wintry, not Christmas, but wintry. You know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do with Christmas time, but one could argue that this is technically a Christmas movie, and someone would go, okay. Right? It's like, I don't want to watch something Christmassy, but something wintry. What it's like to live and die. Put it on now. Put it on now. Put it on now for your love. Put it on now. Put it on now. Oh, is that why Bruce Springsteen never caught on with the kids? Is that like brief, like, social media phenomenon where people are like, Bruce Springsteen lyrics are actually kind of creepy, and it's like, he's not a 70-year-old man singing "Little Girl, Put on Your Best Dress." He was 17 when he wrote that. He was a little boy. It's supposed to kind of give you, it's to illustrate setting. Like, what a bad take. But I forgot about that, so maybe that's part of why Bruce Springsteen never picked up with the youths of this generation. Forgot about that. I ran into that a bunch of times, and I'm like, all right. I like having fun as much as the next person, but you gotta use your brain a little bit. Remember that? That was like a couple years ago, I think. Fargo? Maybe. That is wintry. I haven't had any new questions since what is my favorite kind of bread. That'll be on the test later. What was my favorite kind of bread? You don't care what my favorite kind of bread is. My favorite kind of bread is donations. Remember to donate here at thethirdbill.com. Hit that join button to become a member. You get members-only streams, you get to help me pick games, custom bill emojis, and stuff. I feel like getting a look at the games list and giving feedback on it, I think that's pretty good. Especially because the number of members we have directly impacts the budget we have. Hi, I'm the Third Bill. Did you know video gaming shit is getting stupid expensive? You do. Crazy. Who has the time for an $80 Mario Kart? Ain't nobody. Owie, thank you for the 5 chips. Baguette sliced. That wasn't the answer. You don't know what kind of bread I like. Big fan. Why would you give away the answer like that? Big fan. Big fan. I'll forgive you if you can tell me when my birthday is.
Weird.
Both? You are not to be forgiven. Your sins will not be redeemed. Yet why did I allow that man to touch my soul and teach me love? He treated me like any other. He gave me his trust, called me brother. My soul he claims for God above. Can such things be? For I have come to hate the world, this world that always hated me. Les Mis? What were you thinking I was singing just now? What did you think I was singing just now? Hunchback? I mean, you're not wrong. Same composers. Well, it was a different France, but sure. No, Jean Valjean was not ringing the bells. Although it didn't go very well for any of the women in either story.
Oh yeah, I guess the last one.
Hell yeah, Robeson. Thank you. Robeson gets 5 extra minutes of recess. He gets anything from the prize box. Only one, please. Although I'm pretty sure Javert did once say to Jean Valjean, choose me or the fire. Where's the live-action remake of Hunchback of Notre Dame, Disney? Huh? Where's that? Families and kids will love it. You thought I, the child with my family, would love it. It came out when I was a child. Where's the live-action remake of Hunchback of Notre Dame? Huh, buddies? Huh, guys? Huh? That's so weird. That's so weird we got Lilo and Stitch live-action remake before we got Hunchback of Notre Dame. Isn't that weird? You don't regret that movie, do you, Disney? You don't think maybe it wouldn't get the same audience rating from the MPAA if you tried to make it now, let alone with live action? Do it. I want to see you set a live action woman on fire. No. Do it. Although that would go hard as hell. I feel like there's a lot of talent in the world to do a good Frollo. Like me. I would Frollo so hard. The gargoyles would look like ass, though. And you know who would play Quasimodo in the live-action remake? Bradley Cooper. You know, he already has the prosthetics at home. Remember that? What was that called? It was Leonard Bernstein's story, though. What was it called? That's like one of the few movies in recent years like I just couldn't finish. I'm like, I'm good. I've sat through a lot of crap. What was that called? The Composer? No. It was something douchey.
Maestro.
Thank you. So I'm like, it wasn't called like Leonard a Bernstein story. Leonard Bernstein, a Star Wars story. The gargoyles on fire would be sick if they used practicals. Yeah. Or hear me out. We could just stop the live action remake trend. But no, I think, personally, I think legally, if you're going to do this, you have to do all of them. So come on. Live action Hunchback of Notre Dame. Come on. Do it. Something wrong? Do it. And do Pocahontas. Do it. Something. There's nothing wrong with your movies. Is there, Disney? You're not upset, are you? You're not concerned. You weren't concerned when I was a boy. Why would you be concerned now? No. Do it. Show me the beautiful magic of the indigenous people learning English because true love. That was at the heart of the colonial time period. Love. Oh God, I fell. And I loved Pocahontas as a kid. I loved the visuals. I loved the little raccoon boy. I loved the music. And then I remember watching it when I was like a teenager, and I'm like, wait a minute. They're not always speaking English. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Do it. What's another one that would be a no. Do it. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Pocahontas. What's another Disney animated classic that like just would not translate well? I'm trying to think. Nah, the two I just thought of would actually work way too well. If anything, do it, cowards. Freaking great mouse detective. Synonymous, thank you for the $1. Live action Black Cauldron. I feel like you could. I mean, we have live action Lord of the Rings. I'm saying like this is weird. Like it's already a weird movie when you think about it too much, but like it gets worse if you live action it. You know, like Hunchback of Notre Dame. I mean, locations alone would be terrible, but you know. Just one of those, like, I don't think this would be a G or a PG rated movie now. Trying to think. Ironically, I'm trying to think of more examples to give you better examples. Yeah, but you can change that. You can't change the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Una reverse animated version of the black hole. Wait, what? Isn't the Black Cauldron part of like a grander story too? I feel like that'd be a smart miniseries, right? But I think it's fine the way it is. There's something. It's the same with like The Last Unicorn. I'm like, I don't think I want this done any differently. The charm in that era of animated visuals kind of lends to this like folksy fairy tale. Grandma, what is this book? Kind of vibe. You know what I mean? I like that. God, Last Unicorn is a banging soundtrack. underappreciated, some would say. Yeah. Like, walking man's road goes hard. And I know that sounds like I'm being silly jokey. I'm so serious. Apparently, though, liking The Last Unicorn and Rush kind of go hand in hand, though. Prog rock nerd. Next thing you know, I'm going to be reading books. Books without pictures in them. Oh my god, there's just so much mess. This one takes forever. Oh, how long have we been at this one specifically? I feel like the other two kind of flew by. But it's still nice. AMA chat, we got any... What are we talking about here? The Aristocats? Oh, Fox and the Hound. Yeah, live action remake Fox and the Hound. Do it. See how that goes. Maybe. Animated, hyper-realistic animals. I think you could get away with that. Right? Because no one really dies in Fox and the Hound, do they? Do they? Where's my secret at Nim? Does someone die in Fox and the Hound? Rip. F in the chat for Todd's mother. Yeah, that's fine. That's no right. That's no different than Bambi. Which they only can't do because of that SNL bit. It's the only meaningful impact SNL has ever had, at least for the good. I think it was The Rock. It was like the Bambi live action remake. Now I have I'm the last unicorn. I'm alive. I have that just like going through my head right now. And it's been years since I've seen The Last Unicorn. But like, I'd be down. Does anyone know if it's worth reading Howl's Moving Castle? I've eyeballed it a couple of times at bookstores, and then I'm like, $20 for a paperback, that's something to rent. I call that getting swindled and pimped. like, what would be the most, like, yeah, why aren't we doing a live action remake of that, guys? Because I got a couple that I think would actually go hard. Mostly because I think maybe little CGI mice might be better than dogs or lions. But I'd rather have, like, prosthetics, if I'm being honest. But I know that we don't live in a society that can suspend disbelief anymore. But a live action remake that would go hard, Great Mouse Detective. If you do it right. They better be gay as shit for each other. You know who I'm talking about. I think that would actually go pretty hard. And I think it would look pretty cool, because there's some pretty scary bits in the Great Mouse Detective. I think that may be my most watched and favorite off-brand. Wishy, I just heard from Sonia. The bean's gone because someone stolen the merman's gems. What's happening? What's this lore? I'm power washing. There's a bunch of Gay Mouse Detective fanfics. There doesn't need to be Gay Mouse Detective fanfics. That's just the movie. Chad, is it fanfic? Is the fanfic necessary when it happens canonically? Oh no, what's all this up here then? What's all this said? Pip pop chippy pop. Crisps. Chips. Crisps what chips? The hell is... Oh, it's a bug. That's fun. We like to have fun. Fucking kill it. Bill, it's not real. Great, now I have scarlet rot. It's also my dancer name. No. It won't reach the tippy top. Oh, it kind of does. Wheat. Wheat. Oh, this sucks. Eh? Eh? Yeah. There we go. You're like a douche. Nice. I'm starting to panic a little bit, which is the antithesis of the stream. I need a ladder. I still have all this to do. Fuck me. Can I? Thank you. Oh, I'm so boned. Hello? Let me blaze. Let me blaze. Don't sigh at me right now. I can hear you.
I'm freezing.
You're sighing. Oh my god. Don't you dare. Ah. I'm not seeing any more dirt on this. Oh my god. Ah! I don't see any dirt. This is a lot. Maybe it was too ornate of a house, huh? Got that. Got that. Got that. Everyone's starting to doubt me. I can feel it. You can tell when people stop believing in me because their lack of faith weakens me. I'm like a fairy. It was at that moment Bill saw a beautiful fairy. A fairy so beautiful, he was proud to have been called one in high school. It's like one of my favorite Bo Burnham bits. And it lives in my mind rent-free. Boink, 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 boink. Ah! chat, I falled over. Pseudonymous, thank you for the 5. I thought you said, I'm like a berry. Anyway, oh, munch on some positive vibes, gamer boy. Your donations and your positive vibes sustain me briefly. He's safe for now, but the dark thoughts will soon return. Thank you, Pseudonymous, for the 5. Robeson, son of unicorn, thank you. Wait, is that the last one? That was the last one. Thank you, Robeson, for the 149. Maybe that's what I should watch? It's gonna make me sad. Not really a spoiler because it's in Act 1, but just a general thing that happens early on in Last Unicorn. It's the scene where the lady resents the unicorn for never showing up when she was younger. I'm like, fuck. Now that I'm old, this hits a little different. That, and I don't remember the Last Unicorn ending very happy. But I don't recall. Who knows? Maybe it does. And I'm thinking of my favorite random Simpsons bits. I always, for some reason, at least once a month, I hear the teacher tell Bart, "You spelled confession wrong." I hear that plays in my head at least once a month. But I also have the this book did absolutely nothing to teach me how to kill mockingbirds. I did learn not to judge someone based on the color of their skin, but what good does that do me now? It's one of my favorites. It's right up there with that South Park episode where all the kids are like obsessed because like Catcher in the Rye was no longer like a banned book at their school, and they were all like, "Oh my god, this is like the evilest, vile book, and I can't wait to read it." And they're like, "That's it? It's just a couple of swear words in it." Like, I see worse things than this on TV every day. I don't know why. Classic literature jokes usually get me pretty good. Which is weird because my curriculum didn't have us read a lot of classic literature, and when it did, I half-assed it. Sometimes I would even get decent grades on my papers because I just assumed what would happen later in the book. So if you think about it, I was getting my theories confirmed since I was like, 13, 14 years old. Always destined for internet mediocrity. It does crack me up, though, that I... 15? 15? No, like 16. 16 years later, I finally learned about the Odyssey. Just like how a bunch of kids finally learned about U.S. history through a musical that raps. I wonder how many teachers genuinely got asked if Hamilton and Washington ever kissed. Hello? There we go. Jesus Christ. God, this is so fucking intricate. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm going insane. I missed this whole chunk. There we go. Right. It's been so long since I've heard the ringing of the bell. The ringing of the bell, come on, Sue. Fucking love over the garden wall. Kind of going a little aggressive with this right now, and I'm sorry. I'm just very upset with my lack of time management skills. I'm taking it out on the camera, and I'm sorry. There we go. Yes. Follow my hero heart. Oh, that'll be fun to do several months from now. The Adventure Time pack, when that drops. That'll be fun. It's gonna be the freaking spring though, which makes no sense. Why would you announce it so far out? And also, Adventure Time was happening right now. I thought the Adventure Time pack was already out for Powerwash Simulator 2. Oh my god, I'm 91% done. Whatever this person's gonna pay me for this job, it's not enough. This is crazy. This is definitely a level that I feel like was made for co-op. Ah! No! Boo, 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 boo. There we go. I don't know why, Robeson. I thought you wrote in honest work, just reward. That's the way to please the king of games. I don't know why. My brain took me to Centaur World. The well, a workman's work is never done. We work all day under the sun. That song. The someone has to watch the door. Frickin' B Stokes Mitch. Words will never be able to express the absolute joy. Because my best friend in college, he and I were singing a lot of Brian Stokes Mitchell and Brian Darcy James songs, respectively. And we started joking. Like, it was very much the energy of, like, my dad could beat up your dad. I was like, yeah, well, Brian Darcy James could totally take Brian Stokes Mitchell in a fight. And then that literally played out in Centaur World. And I begged he watched it and he got to that part. He loved it. He loved the show. He loved the serendipitous reference to a stupid joke I would make all the time in college. But, and then I got to, like, live it in Centaur World, in a sense, and I begged him to watch it. He finally did, but it was months of me just, like, sitting on that. Like, I didn't want to tell him, because I didn't want to, like, ruin the experience for him or anything, but I just waited and waited. He just messaged me randomly one weekend. He was like, did Brian Stokes Mitchell just fight Brian Darcy James? And I'm like, yes. It was awesome. I was even once told that I have a Brian Darcy James esque type about me, and I'm like, that's a nice way of calling me a loser. Those are the kind of roles typically played. Dopey might learn lesson by the end. No, not another one of this. God, these suck. These take forever. Nyeh. 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 Come on, just get the little butthole. Thank you. It's like a little skid mark in the grime up there, and I'm just trying to get it. What?
Well, we were promised to chill, not completion. Want to build a finish the building? Become a member.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Not satisfying enough for you? Hit that fucking join button. Oh, we didn't call out when we got 6-7% of the way done. Chat.
Yeah, but 96 back for 69.
Yeah, but that's only internet funny number for old people. You're old. It's all about the 6s and the 7s now. The look of disappointment on your face. Can't believe you've done this. Oh my god. This isn't enough space to like stand and angle. There we go. Just gotta keep cleaning it at a weird angle so it's like far enough away from me so I can like get a better feel for it, get a good distance. God dang it. Yay! Now I only have to do this part now, so that's... Yeah, okay, that's good. Well, the workman's work is never done. Work on me under the sun. Oh, I'm starting to feel it in my butt. It's usually, yeah, 4-hour mark. I'm getting anxious. My butt hurts. I'm tired. If we've been doing a lot of fun voices and reading out loud, my voice is getting shot. It really is perfect to call it at around the 4-hour mark. Don't you agree, chat? Release me. Release me, chat, from my sacred bonds. I kind of want to test out the feature where it switches to a members only stream at the end. It's like it's like 99%. Welcome to the 2026 economy. No? Yay! Okay, what do I have left? Balcony outer wall. Oh, that. I am not done. Ah! No! Eh. Jack, thank God. There we go. Kinda? Won't. It won't, will it? No, it won't. Dang it. I was hoping the white nozzle would be effective. Cover more ground. Skip those edges. Vertical. Vertical in. That's not the storm outside, right? That's just people fighting. Against the wall. And the roof. Right? Outside's fine? Okay. I'm hearing something that sounds like rumbling on the building and it's scaring me. Maybe someone is fighting and now my sarcasm has become real. What do you think? Sounded more roof-based than wall. Hooray. What's left? Entrance decorative block 2 of 4. First floor window frame. All right. Oh, for real? All right. Entrance decorative block. This shit. Got that. Got First floor window frame. Oh. Where? Please. Please. It's all I have left, I think. Where? Adam. Do you own a power washer? Not with these donations, I can't.
If you had a power washer, what would you wash?
Honestly, whatever. I'd like to think I'd be one of those people with like a decent GoPro and just tell people, hey, can I power wash your stuff for free for content? Because there's people who do that, and I think that's a pretty cool compromise to the world. Thanks for helping me finish, Adam. Wait. How you doing, Adam? Look at me go! Ugh. We did it. Wow. Replay. Look at this was a lot. This was a lot. And we freaking did it. And we're only 15 minutes over time. Oh, but this was nice. Back to the home base, please. Oh, God. Oh, my hands. Just from being constantly clenched. Oh. Need to eat more bananas. Get some better potassium in me. Okay, Flex. My hands feel great. Shut up, Power Wash guy. Owie, thank you for 5 more chiffs. Oh. What a night. Oh, man. But yeah. Let's pet the boys. Oh, we gotta get like... Hi. Oh! Little bubbles. Alright, $50 more. Little Ulysses. Yeah, a little squeak. Oh, he's sleepy. Oh, my children. Oh, and I've got another cat right here. I was the practice cat. And this is my little office. Oh, that's cute. You get little models of the things you do. That's fun. Robeson, thank you for another 5. Wow, look at us. God, I'm exhausted. Hi, Digital Potato. How are you? Welcome, welcome. You just missed all the fun. But look at my cool couch. I found it. Oh, I guess I need to buy furniture. I'd rather not. I'd rather buy equipment when I can afford it. But yeah. There we go. I don't know. This was fun. It runs like a dream. I love, despite how long that last one was, I love how like intricate everything kind of feels, but it's not like, oh, you have to get the cleaners and the attachments and stuff. That just helps. I really like that balance still being there from the first one. Like I loved like, oh cool, I have some money for some cleaners or a different nozzle or different like a medium duty power washer or whatever. But it's not mandatory, which I really like, but I like how in depth the levels are. Opening the kiosk thing. Uh I guess it's a bodega, but opening up the bodega thing and it's like, oh, there's an inside to clean and stuff like that. I really like that. Um it runs like a freaking dream, and it's just as satisfying as it was the first go around. Um but I don't know. It's nice to just kind of absent-mindedly uh just power wash and chill and hang out. I hope people enjoyed this. I think the plan is we're gonna take this Thursday off from streaming, just because of the holiday and everything. Um, but 1 week from today, next Monday, we will be playing Resident Evil 5 and 6, amongst some other things, in preparation for Resident Evil 9 at the end of February / beginning of March for my friggin' birthday. Oh, night, Adam. Thanks for stopping by, man. Um, so that'll be fun. But yeah, we're gonna take this Thursday off from stream. Um, just enjoy the holiday and prepare for the coming winter weeks. Make sure we're prepared in case of more weather craziness and whatnot. So yeah, next Monday we'll be doing the remaining Resident Evil 5 and 6 before 9, and then I'm not sure what I want to do in between that. Part of me is like do 5 and 6 back to back. Another part of so that way we can do like a dating sim for around like Valentine's Day, like we used to, because we haven't done that in a while, and that would be fun. Another part of me is like do 5, do something else, then do 6, but then I think we would miss Valentine's Day, so I'm not quite sure the specifics, but uh, next Monday we will be back playing more Resident Evil, preparing for Requiem. Adam, thank you for the 10. Pseudonymous, thank you for the 1. Number 1 fan. I mean, I don't know, Adam. Robeson sent me a Blu-ray of a show that I've been dragging my feet on seeing to the P.O. box. I don't know. I'm kidding. No. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Speaking of, thank you, Robeson, for donating at the P.O. For donating at the. Thank you for the gift of the P.O. box. Shush. But thank you everyone for donating tonight, as well as to the channel members. Again, please consider donating here or at thethirdbill.com to support more content. All that money goes back into the channels. It helps me pay for bills, rent, games, equipment. I do have to get a new computer, so I'm still saving up for that. For editing, so that's for everybody. What happened? Adam, thank you for another 10, Adam. You're sweet. But not as sweet as, no, I'm kidding. Don't. I love doing that bit, but I also feel awful. I don't want to push people to donate more than they want to or should. Thank you, Adam. We're all my number 1 fan, except me. I think I hate me more than all of you, including those who complain that I don't game hard enough and I'm not parrying enough in Expedition 33. Oh, memories. Please consider donating or becoming a member if you can. If not, you're helping out by hanging out. Make sure you do the free things too, hitting that like, leaving comments, words of encouragement, sharing the links around, following me on social media, ringing the bell, checking the settings, setting them to all, watching old videos and VODs here on my main channel. There's tons of free ways to support me too if you don't want to donate or you can't right now. You can also pick up merch or donate at thethirdbill.com. That's linked in the description next to a resource card, as always, should you or some you don't need them. But I want to give a big thank you to the channel members. Thank you so much. Remember to double check the video with the list and then the pinned comment if you just want to look at the actual list itself for upcoming games for 2026. Leave some ideas, leave your feedback and thoughts, or hit join if you want to look at that list and give your feedback and thoughts with them. But thank you to everyone who donated to the stream tonight. Thank you, Choose You Two, Always Comfy Cat, Choose You Two, Robeson, Owie, Pseudonymous. I forgot to heart that one. Sorry. Pseudonymous, Robeson, Robeson, Pseudonymous, Adam. And thank you everyone for clicking and hanging out and watching. Let me make sure I didn't miss a question. No. You know what? I end the Q&A. I throw fit. I leave. Bye, Adam. Thank you for doubling down. But thank you everyone for hanging out tonight and just gaming with me and chilling. Show some love for this if you want more chill streams like this in between games. There's a couple of other like cozy simulator style of games that I'm keeping an eye on for the PlayStation for the future. Because I'd like to get back in the habit of doing more of these every once in a while, especially now that we have a whole new Powerwash Simulator 2 to check out and play. So yeah, I don't know. Let me know, or if there's another game similar to this, drop it in the comments so it can be on my radar. But yeah, thanks for clicking and hanging out. Thank you, Lana, for modding. Thank you so much again to the channel members as well as everyone who donates. Thank you everyone for just watching and clicking and hanging out. Like I said, if you don't want to join or donate right now, there's tons of free ways to support me too, and you're helping out by hanging out. So just thank you for clicking. Remember to like, share, comment, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Yeah, hype the VOD if you're watching this as a VOD. Thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone has a safe and happy rest of your holidays and new year. And we'll be back January something. 5th. We will be back January 5th playing Resident Evil 5. Look at that. It's all connected.
Whoa.
Taylor Swift 2. The 5th at 5. Does Bill think we're stupid? Like we wouldn't know? Thanks for hanging out and watching, guys. Thanks for chilling with me tonight. Be safe, right? You know, it's a bad time to be driving around and stuff, so have a good plan, right? But yeah, see you next year. Yeah, see you next year, Owie. See you next year, everybody. Yeah, be safe. Have a plan for New Year's, whether or not you're going out and partying or not. Make sure that you're, being mindful of the roads and everything and weather and all that. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much again for hanging out. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I hope everyone's staying safe. Thank you so much again for hanging out with me tonight. Links in the description as always. Be mindful of others. And remember, take care of yourselves, please. And Happy New Year as I burp. Take care of yourselves, please.